Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Let me correct my camera because, well, for some weird reason, I decided I want to go all the way up into the world. All right, how are you doing? Welcome. Today we're celebrating a little bit of a mixed bag. So I'm a new streamer over on Kick, and I don't stream often on YouTube, but 2025 is about to change that. And I'm celebrating my birthday and my Twitch Streamer-Versary, my stream anniversary for when I became a Twitch affiliate. So, happy birthday celebration and all that good jazz. We're going to be building a streamer box today. See, I'm going to take the load off of my main desktop so that I can actually just play the games or do the programming or whatever project it is on my main system that I want to do. And when I stream, I start up my streamer box and I'm able to actually proceed with streaming from OBS with no issues about the main system just cutting out because it may be overtaxed. Now, I mean, my main system is pretty good. It's a Ryzen 9 5900X. It's got a 6700 XT because I don't need 4K gaming. I really don't. But 32 gigs of memory, a crap ton of storage. I mean, it's a pretty beefy box. But I've noticed that when I stream to multiple channels, it gets a little interesting. Also, if you are in the Twitch chat, we do play the Pokemon community game. So, exclamation point Poke Start to get started if you've never done the Pokemon community game. And there's exclamation point Poke Catch so that you can catch them all. All right, so might get a little closer to me. Now, today I'm also going to be adding a new item to the mix. I don't know how well it's going to blend in, but I got myself for Christmas / my birthday a wireless headset. My current headset is a little hit or miss. So I want to make sure that I am able to actually deliver content to you. So I got this thing, and well, let's do a quick unboxing. That way we know what we're dealing with, and I can go plug it in, and we can get started. Now, the plus side is I got a lot of portion on PC. The downside is let's see where I can plug this one in. Gibble got away. Oh no, we didn't catch ball. Well, better luck next time. Now we're gonna go ahead and pop this one open, and then we're gonna switch over to our other cam here, our presentation cam, so that we can do a proper unboxing. Okay, so let me turn over, and of course the jank is real. The jank is real. So I got a new chair. Yay! It's an ergonomic style gaming chair without all the bells and whistles of colors and gimmicks. And I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. All right. So here's what we got. We have the Valorize 7.1 wireless headset UG08S. And it's supposed to be just as good as my 7.1 headset that I'm currently using. So let's go ahead and check it out. And then we're going to go ahead and get into the build. You see it sitting right here looking all tasty and all. All right. Now, chat. This could be a great headset, or it could be something that I use passively. Don't know. But what I do know is it looks very, very cute. Looks very nice. I like it. Um, did I take my I did not take my cash back. There it is. Always clean up after yourself. Doesn't matter what you're doing, when you're doing, or any of that. Just make sure you clean up after yourself. Now, we're gonna go ahead and pop over this box here. There's no tape. Oh, like the motherboard over. Let's look a little bit more. Oh. Also, because it's my birthday, I'm gonna be streaming for a while. I'm gonna be streaming for a while. I have a big slice of chocolate cake. I got my soda pop. I got my water. I'm gonna be streaming. So, but these are nice. These are very nice. You pop open the box. First thing you got is the headset, which is wrapped in a little plastic. Okay, it's a recyclable plastic. You got your extended warranty mini business card with the QR code for activation. Okay, there's no code on the other. You know, it's fine. QR code. All right, and then you have the USB dongle, which I like this USB dongle because it has a little secret. See, you have your USB Type A, but say for instance, all your USB Type A ports are taken. Well, you can actually pull this out, and you have a USB Type C that will still get you your wireless connection. So you have multiple ways to actually get your connection for the device. So that's actually pretty neat. Hopefully, all I need is the USB Type A version, but we will see. What else is in the package? That seems to be it. Oh no, got one more thing here. What we got? Put that down, and got a little bag here with the user manual, which is in Chinese. Looks like Chinese. Oh, there we go. It's got English in the back. So, worst comes to worst, I'll have to read the manual. I'll have to RTFM. But if the product warranty, the different functions of the headset or whatnot. So it's actually pretty cool. Um, it's got some decorative lighting on it. Oh, and it also has a 3.5-inch aux port. So in the event that you're not able to have a USB Type C connection, connected by aux, that's pretty good. I would use that with my headset. You have a Type C charging cable that's also included in the box. That's it. Take the plastic off the actual ear cup, and this is actually pretty nifty. Ear cups are smaller than my standard headset. So, reference, it's just a little small. These are my normal G2 headphones, 7.1. And yeah, this is a little smaller. Okay. So, looks like it's about a 10 millimeter. It's got a memory, no, a mute and power button on this side. But it looks like. It's got a Type C, 3.5 millimeter box. Oh, here's the power button. Huh, interesting. We have volume. This must be a memory button. Because here's your volume and mute. Matter of fact, here's the mic mute here. And we have actual mic that is a stowable one. So if I'm not using it, don't worry, it's protected. Yeah, interesting. What is this button? We're gonna have to RTF connection. So let's go over here and read the manual. And I have to brush up on German. Period. So we have the decorative lighting, a multi-function input. So it starts off being the decorative lighting change button. It also could be the 7.1 sound effect on off button. And RGB light. Okay, so that's with the button. And then the looking port there is just okay. It's not really a port. It's just cap cover for another model. And that's pretty neat. That's pretty nifty. It looks like it has some passive noise because we have a couple of holes on the back. So the only thing I can think of is those are micro to try to get the oil flow. On the actual mic, there is a pole mic indicator right here on top. So you can actually see when the mic is active or when it's mute. That's it. This is actually pretty neat. And you can actually use this for your cell phone. So if you're playing games on your phone or what have you, you can actually answer a phone call. This is nifty. Okay. Yeah. Stuff that we need. Let's see how the finish handles here. Because, if it's not a good fitting finish, it's not going to work. Hmm. So the cups are definitely smaller than what I'm used to. Let's put this to a 4. Give me 1 second. All right. So we have all the different buttons. But this cap is actually much smaller than what I'm used to. But that's no big. My ears aren't, enormous. And yeah, this is actually pretty comfy. I can actually, yeah, I can jam to some music with it. Let's plug in the actual USB and let's see if this has charge. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to actually put some charge on here before I can use it as a microphone. Okay, so well, not microphone, but use it as a headset. I'll test out the microphone and everything here in a bit. Let's go ahead and plug this up. So this is so I'm gonna have to move my Fox 360 that I'm gonna be cleaning. Awesome. So, all right, we have that installed. Now, need to cut the power on these, which is a simple button right here. See? So it's just a Bluetooth or a wireless connection, which is that's fine. You have a little bit of movement for actual ear cups. So different type head shapes. And that's actually good. Oh no! I just saw that pop up and it just escaped. Oh well. All right. So it's showing that the headset is ready. I'm gonna switch over to Crab Rave here. And yes, I will be playing Crab Rave by Noise Storm, and I will be documenting that in my YouTube description. Okay, so we want to switch actual headphones over in my Elixir or XLR. Uh, da, 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 da. Oh, gonna put them on here. Okay. And make sure the volume is up. And we want to make sure also that system default is set to one of the audio sources that I can hear through my XLR. Okay, so let's go ahead and look over at what we're listening to. That way we can actually tell. Now, I don't hear anything on here. Let's make sure I have volume up. There's an ad that's going to be starting, so that's fine. Yeah, the volume is up. All right. So we should be connected now. Don't know why we wouldn't be, but that could be a thing. I don't hear any. Well, there's going to be an ad starting on Twitch here in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I do apologize, but please don't stick around as we're testing these headphones. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little troubleshooting because this is not quite what I thought it was going to be. Uh, I don't hear anything, which is actually weird. Okay, hold on one second. So there seems to be something coming through, but it was. I don't see anything coming through now. Yeah, so there's something coming through. I'm looking at media. Okay, so this is interesting. And luckily, y'all can see this is happening. Uh, hey, how's it going, Hondo? What's going on, Apple? What's going on, Chug? And how you doing, Escria? While I'm troubleshooting, let me run Streamer-Versary real quick. That way we can get this ball running. Huh. Unfortunately, there's no audio, which sucks. It's added to the personal mix. So I should be hearing whatever's coming through. What's wrong? I wonder if it has a sync button. Let me see if it has a sync button. Because that would actually answer. Because now it's connected. Okay, okay. Let's see if I hear audio. Oh, yes, I hear audio. Okay. So, very nice. Got the Constellation Warriors again. I'm going to have to put that on immediately. Of course, I always go to the bottom track because it's more difficult. We always have to go down the difficult, harder track. Let's see. And we're going to grab a warrior. There we go. So I placed one warrior. We're going to put the go zone up in this top corner. Everywhere else is going to be no bueno, no go. All right. Get your units on the field. Get your units on the field. You should know the drill. Get your units on the field. If you're on Twitch, get your units on the field. If you're on Kicker, YouTube, hey, if you go to that URL right there with Point Stream Rakers, you can actually join in as long as you have a Twitch user. Now, let's go with Crab Ready. Oh, wow. Let me turn it down a little bit because I don't want it peeking out. See how it sounds. Oh, no. What? Okay, these stunk. These stunk. So they have enough big bass where I actually feel like I have a little bit of a stereo system, like I'm in my car, and the stereo system is just blasting. That's what it sounds like. Yes. So it's like, if you have the factory uh speakers and sound system, you don't make any changes, and then you just turn up the radio all the way. That's what this sounds like. Okay, okay. That actually sounded really like, whoa. I don't know how I feel about it. I am liking. I'm liking it. And let me be clear. I am liking the. We're on Twitch. We have a Pokemon in chat. Sharknado. Make sure you catch them all. Got them all. So I am liking the actual volume. To be clear, this is not like Bose or um, Audio Technica or Beats by Dre. No, this is not like the higher any of the sound systems. But for a budget set of headphones, he's he's actually snap. That's very interesting. I can hear the birds tweeting. I can hear the waves crashing. I can hear, like, it sounds like you're going into a cavernous area. Now it's you know what? Actually, hold on. Where's Spotify? Because I want to see just how deep the bass goes. Because if just hearing the bass drop in the actual crab rave, that's nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's very nice. But let's see, uh, All right, let's see. You can actually hear the instrument not like perfectly tuned, but you can tell it's synthesized. It's actually well synthesized. It's really good. So if somebody's sitting next to me, I can actually hear it. But it shouldn't actually be picking up on string. Like if I had just had the regular mic going, I could see it peaking. But because I'm running it through the XLR software, it's actually stopping it from actually reaching the activation point. Okay, so the bass, I don't know if it's a song or what, but the bass here doesn't seem that impressive. Um, okay, okay, chat. Not too shabby. I'm not hating this. Chat. I'm not disliking what I'm hearing. And real quick, I'm gonna run it through both headphones to hear the difference. But right now, I am not hearing a major downside to these wireless headphones. When it comes to like gaming on computers, I'm normally a pretty hardline nerd where I want to have my audio coming off the system. It's not that bad, not that shabby. You know, I'm not that down on these. Let me make sure. All right, so let me see what these other ones sound like right here. Of course, it just doesn't register, does it? And these are better. These have been retired for right now. These are better. Okay, so I need to actually make a way that I can automate this process because this is gonna get annoying really. All right, there we go. So this is actually interesting. Wireless ones sound better. Wireless ones sound. I don't know what it is, but these sound better. Yeah. Yeah. Hands down, these sound better. Yeah. He's one. I don't even have to guess about what I'm actually hearing. These actually sound fuller. They sound like, yeah, this is just hard for me to put it into words. Okay, YouTube. Yeah, what do y'all think? Cause I don't know. I'm I'm a little torn. I'm a little torn, but yeah, it's actually not like um. I'm gonna open up a browser window specific for Kick and YouTube streaming. I know I already have the YouTube one up. Yes, he still shows me playing Day by Day. What the heck? Let me update that info because I'm not doing that today. Um, here we go. So yeah, this is okay. So yeah, this is actually not bad. I'm just off of just this little bit of testing here. I have to do a longer, you know, longer term test to determine whether or not I would want to use these long term. But not bad. It's not bad at all. I like it. This brand right here, Valorize. See, I'm all about the budget. You know, the brands that aren't $100 for a simple set of headphones, or wireless headphones, or wired, and it offers a great surround sound experience. This offers a great surround sound experience. They're rated the same as these. And the brand GQ has been around for a while when it comes to budget headphones. And I know they sound good. My daughter loves, just loves her GQ. And I love these. But after switching to these valorizers, just for a short term, I'm retiring those to a backup role right because these sound better. I think that's my recommendation. If you find this particular brand on sale, now I'm going to have a link in the description on YouTube. Okay? If you find this particular brand on sale anywhere, follow my link that's in the description on YouTube. It helps the channel. So, but these are good. I do recommend. I strongly recommend this brand. It's a Chinese brand, okay? But most things are. If you're actually honest, most brands are Chinese brands. So the ODM for these, whoever the ODM is for Valorize, they did a very good job on tuning these drivers because it's such a good, rich sound. Now, let me switch the microphone because that's the part right there that I don't. So, full transparency, I use a. What's the nice way to put it? There we go. Okay, done. I use my standard microphone for all of my mics. You know, it's a standard gaming microphone that a lot of streamers use. It's the Fee-Fi Amplifying microphone. I love that microphone. I love this microphone. I love the color and everything. But just with what I just heard from Surprise Source, let's try. Um, yeah, link it out. I can see the actual light. The light's on, which means it's getting sound. And let me switch my microphone over to this. This is this. It is not really high at all, and that's something that's normally microphone have to play with to get the I thought I was here, and just so I can hear it as I'm actually. All right, yeah, it's actually sounds good. It's low. that is high enough where I can, and that's, and it's not something where I have to yell, "Hey, what's going on?" Be all over the all for my normal sounds was good. My FIFA. I mean, I'm just um, estimating here, but let me go ahead and back and forth, and we'll see. Right now, I'm talking on 08S, and all right. Here is the audio coming off the B5 microphone. You can tell it is a better mic. Okay. So the one that's on the headphones not gonna blow your way. It's not gonna be all over the place saying, "Yeah, I'm a microphone, listen to me." But it's actually not bad. So let's go ahead and switch back over to the UG8S. All right. And now this is the, and as I said, it's not like over the top, just enough. Yeah, you tell me what you actually. So this is A, Valorize 08S. This is the Fifine applicant standard just gaming microphone. I like the volume of the Fifine, but I know it has actual volume and gain modification on the device. These I'm not finding where I can change the volume. So that could be a limitation. That could definitely be a limitation. Because if you can't change the actual volume gain, that could be a game breaker. But what I will say is this does sound, if you're just doing random playing a game and you need to get your mic out. Could I recommend the microphone on this? Maybe. I recommend it for someone who's not looking like almost over the. Let me switch the actual um favorite here for the mic because right now I have it set for low. Switch it for high pitch. And okay, it's a little better. Uh, let's switch it for clarity. All right. So now this sounds a little not as loud. Try to okay. This sounds the best, but it does not sound as loud as these. And this is what I think is the hanging value. Okay. When I'm listening to this, I can hear everything. It's loud. It doesn't have to worry about being understood. Whereas when I'm actually speaking with the O8S, uh, I would actually be struggling to hear this, and I would actually be asking the streamers, "Hey, can you check your volume? I could be a little low. Is it clear? Yes, very clear. And is it clear for Fortnite? Yeah, very. Oh, hold on. I just did this. Okay, so all I did was readjust the mic, and now, ooh, it's actually, to be clear, it's still not at the same level as a cardio mic, and I cannot see the word cardioid mic. Not bad. I like it. I would use it for like Fortnite or for um trying to get, you know, proximity chat going. It's not like gonna blow you away, but it sounds really good. So, once again, do I recommend oh, birthday cake overdose? Do I recommend the valorized UG08S for daily driving? Yes. If you can catch it on sale, grab it. If it's like 30 something dollars, eh. But if you can catch it on sale, grab the crap out of it. I love it. I love it. It's actually not. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and use it for the duration of the stream, and we'll see how it sounds in post. We'll see how it sounds when I go back and listen to the VOD and see if okay, is it does actually sound just as good as if I were using the Fine microphone. Now, the one thing I'm noticing, if I'm not talking loud enough, it is not going to actually pick it up. If I'm talking soft, it's actually going to drop the. But if I'm actually talking louder, it picks up really well. And if I tweak the angle of the microphone, it actually, for some weird reason, gives me more volume gain on the microphone. I don't know if it's just me or if it's a placebo effect or something. I have to look in the manual and read up a little bit more on the actual functionality. Because just a little quick read that I did, I didn't see where it actually had that much functionality. Could be wrong. I have been wrong before, but I normally notice these. And I did not see where it actually had like an on boom volume rocker. And I don't see a volume rocker for the microphone. So once again, that could very well be the break for me when it comes to this particular headset. For just daily driving, I recommend this. For gaming, or just messing around on your computer, do I recommend it for audio mastery? Haven't tested it for that. I'm not a audio engineer, so I can't. I just couldn't honestly tell you if this would be great for audio mastery, but it is already markedly better than the GQ 7.1 surround sound headset that I was using. And that's for a budget headset, that's a very good recommendation. These particular over ear monitor. Um, I'm gonna daily drive it, and we'll see where it goes from there. I am now going to build a computer system that uh, I haven't um I haven't I haven't built a computer in like an additional computer in and nothing against computer. I just haven't had the opportunity to build a system for a minute. So yeah, this is going to be fun. I look putting together this particular system and see where it goes. Now it's time for streamer, I believe. Yep. And we have OmniPack. Hey, what's going on? We're gonna drop the killing field. I love that spell. And OmniPack, you gave me a Shinobi Ninja. Look at that. Level 8. Love to see. And a vampire. Love to see him. We're just gonna knock these baddies out right. Okay. All right. Whenever they decide to give me audio on Stream Raiders again, I'll be happy. We're getting it, OmniPack. All right. Good job. And it just dawned on me, no one saw what the battle was doing, but we won. We won. Yeah, because I turned off the traders. There we go. So Omnipack, you get the extra tank scrolls and 3 gold off of the win. And there we go. If we get more participants, then we will spread out the love a little. Now this is interesting. I don't see any of the wild. Is that what these are now? I don't know. I don't think so. But they're in the same places as the wild. Now we're gonna drop this right over here. And got the 2 warriors. Gotta drop orc slayers as well. Alright. Lock that. Lock that. And you know what? I'm gonna do something that I don't do. I'm gonna give the whole area to placement. This whole square is for placement. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to limit it by just a little. There we go. Still a large placement. Okay. So get your units on the field. Get your units now. Going to over to building this system. Now, the system that we're building is not going to be for gaming. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to be for gaming. Okay. This is not going to be something we take to LAN parties. This is strictly going to be for, oh, thank you for that, Shinobi there, PTK. Um, this system that we're going to build is actually going to be strictly for streaming. And I'm going to use my old Ryzen 5, no, Ryzen 7 3700 to actually run in this. I'm going to test it though before we do that with an X4 Athlon. Mainly because we want to make sure that the motherboard that we're using is a good motherboard. It's a motherboard that used to be my daughter's, but it stopped working for some. So I'm gonna test it out. If it, then we're gonna actually use. All right, it's gonna have to start off with. Only gonna have 16 gigs of RAM, but once I get a little bit more RAM, we're gonna up that number from 16 to 32 gigs of DDR4, preferably 3200, but we'll probably have um 3600 if I can catch it on sale. Now, I was going to just try with the 3000 megahertz RAM I have just laying around, but one thing that I remember about AM4, for some weird reason, 3000 megahertz RAM just won't run. Don't know what that is. Now, the operating system that we're going to use is going to be Linux. This is something that I I'm kind of torn about. I want to use Linux because it runs on anything and you can tweak it endless. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to have all of the functionality that I do on the Windows. So, whereas I'm going to try on Linux, set everything up the way I have it Windows, that I'm torn. I am very, very torn. Okay? Because if I actually switch over to Linux, it could actually be a good thing, but, and this is a big but. I mean, I have a big but. This is more of a big but. The RAM I'm running is the Time Tech or Tematic um, conduit RAM, the MM1K, 3200 megahertz CL16. If I can find the same RAM, I'll just run two sets of them. Linux doesn't take a lot of RAM. Doesn't take a lot of storage. To run Linux off of a U. To run it off of an S. I mean, heck, the version of Linux I'm going to be running is either Ubuntu or an Ubuntu based Linux distro, and those are not difficult. Yeah, it would be different if I had um it would be different if I had just this banger system that was already running Windows and I decided to just pivot all the way to Linux and had no idea of where to go with it. If I run an Ubuntu based one with a decent Windows like interface, I can reasonably, you know, get a great amount of speed and great timing. Thank you, Miss Hallows Eve. Thank you, Chaotic Spring. I definitely appreciate Happy birthday. Thank you guys. I definitely appreciate you. Mwah. You both are amazing. Yeah, today is my birthday. I gained one more year on this planet we call Earth. Next 5 minutes. Just don't call it late. Uh, but yeah, so right now, and just to catch you both up, I'm building a stream box so that I can run the stream off of that while I am gaming or doing other things on my main. Um, and currently I am streaming Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the exact same. So multi-stream. Um, I am going over what I'm going to do for the system, and it is a little bit of a this is going to be a little bit of an experiment because put Linux distros for live streamers because I want to use the best one that live streamers have. Of course, Windows. Yes, Linux is. Most of them are using Ubuntu. That's what I thought. Yep. Fedora for its developer friendly features. Yep, yep. Debian offers great server capabilities and Pop OS provides good performance and customization on like Stream. Okay. So the four main ones that I thought were going to be the ones I was going to pick between, those are the ones that actually they're pulling up with Google AI. This is Gemini that's pulling this. Um, Elementary OS, interesting. I hadn't even thought about it. It is Ubuntu based, but hmm, it's very the Elementary OS has an interface that looks a lot like Mac OS or Windows 11, and it's familiar for people who are trying to get into it. That's actually not too bad. Now, if I use ArchOS, ArchOS is, I think that one is DB based, but it's very user interface poor. um, if I use Ubuntu, Ubuntu is actually what I am beyond. I mean, that's just I've been using Ubuntu since I first found out about it in 2000, actually almost 20 years. Ubuntu has been around almost, and I've been using it. Fedora, I've been using for 20 years, actually 20 plus years, 24 years. Because I was using Red Hat, which Fedora is based on Red Hat. Fedora is not
read them, or do they have a developed in 2003 a continuation of that link project? That but Chromium is basically up. There's going to be an ad starting here in about 5 minutes. I really appreciate it if you stick around. During the ad, the we can only do what we can do here, because sticking around for ads, and I'm talking about ads over on Twitch. I don't know about Kicker ads because I don't get a ping about when those are coming up. But on Twitch, really appreciate it if you stick around during the ad. Come right back after, because we depend on ad ref to keep everything with this. So do this and help us out. Um, um, I am. I think I'm going to go with Ubuntu primarily because it is so like so that I could actually just slide right back into using it, not be Fedora. I would have to play with a little bit because I mean it's Fedora. It's, it's Red Hat. That's that's basically what it is. Red Hat Linux. It's more for developers. I used Fedora when I was working on database. So that lets you know how powerful it is. A lot of like cutting edge add-on, but I don't need all that for a stream. Okay, so we're going to pull up the Ubuntu project. All right. We do not want to be tracked. Right. So the only thing that they need is just the essentials. All right. So Canonical is the creator of Ubuntu, and you know, full transparency, you're not sponsored by Canonical. So Canonical, if you would like to sponsor us every once in a while, I mean, hear me out. Um, but I have been using Ubuntu for years, so I can actually speak very very highly about the Canonical. They haven't changed their mission since day one, so that lets you know just how high the actual um yeah, lets you know how high the actual rate up is. And Chr- Christian, what? Wait, we had a raid. Hold on. Hey, Kristen, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I did not realize I got raided. Hondo, did you raid me? Hondo, did you raid me? Think, or was it Kristen that raided me? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for the raid. I definitely appreciate it. Raiders, my name is Des. I love tech. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. And today we're just doing a computer build for my birthday. Thank you for that, Epic. I definitely appreciate it. All right. See you after the ads. And over on Kick and YouTube, we're gonna keep starting and keep talking. We are gonna use Ubuntu for desktop. So this full transparency, you can actually get Ubuntu server. I actually have used server. Amazing. It is amazing. Love. Great if you're trying to set up your own cloud. But I want to get into Raspberry Pi Ubuntu. So if I remember correctly, Raspbian is a Debian based Raspberry Pi OS, but Raspberry Pi actually runs really well. So I am gonna get a few Pis um, soon. So we're gonna be working on that for YouTube content. And yeah, but Ubuntu could be used for the Internet of Things. So everything from POS by um, web traffic, networking. Ubuntu is so flexible, okay? And you can actually get a subsystem in Linux for Windows applications. Like I am going to actually Windows. Ooh, they even have multi. Because you can actually have a VM for Mac OS and run Ubuntu on your MacBook. So it's such a flexible API. Yeah. So subsystem. Yeah. I'm gonna have to put this on my box because normally this would used to be a normal part of Ubuntu. I did not know that this actually like it was separate. Oh, same doc actually. Multipath. M on demand for workstation. Ubuntu. You run your cloud box real easy. Yeah, Ubuntu server client. This is actually not bad. This is not bad. So I could theoretically use an old system. And welcome back over on Twitch. I could theoretically use an old HP or Dell system and run several Linux VMs with all different tasks. One could be folding at home, one could be mining, one could be um, running. That's good. I mean, that's how a lot of security systems are set up as well. Have VMs that are actually running so they can capture camera that particular IP for that V that push through. main cloud hub, and you're able to feed, and it's here than just random Wi-Fi or hardline cameras. It's they've done so many things better with. Yeah, so this is uh, you can actually download Ubuntu Linux in the Windows Store. I just downloaded that I could run on my desk. What? Oh my gosh. Let me just get a regular Ubuntu desktop install. Okay. So we want uh Ubuntu LTS. Uh, You normally want to run unless you're going to be swapping out Ubuntu, pretty regularly. Don't want to run just a standard Ubuntu edition out. Like right now, 24.10 is out and it's stable. This is actually what most people are going to be if they're just getting a standard Windows in not Windows, but a standard Linux install. If they're not paying attention, I always run the LTS, the long term, because you get 5 year security and maintenance updates with every installation. This is what I all time that people. So I thought I was already subscribed, but I'll go ahead and re up because I love Ubuntu. It's actually very very. Now, do I really want to go into know what I'm going to do to make this talk? Look at the requirement. It's a you could really run Ubuntu on a dual core system. Intel Core 2 Duo, dual core or quad core. It's all a Ryzen 3 1200. You could run. Matter of fact, I might just do that just as a test. Hmm, the wheels are turning. All right, so all you need is 4 gigs of RAM, 4 gigs of memory. You need a dual core processor and 25 gigs of storage. That is all you need to run Ubuntu. I think I'm gonna use Rufus to actually install Rufus real quick. I think I'm gonna use Rufus to create the thumb drive image because standard this one. Because normally Rufus matches up with the Linux version that, and right now Rufus 4.6 is out and it is stable. Also, Cat, what are you all working on? What's going on? What are you all working on at 10:38 p.m.? Hallows Eve, Galaxy Spring, Hondo, what are you all? I guess. So it is already done with the roof. That's good. There we go. I said Rufus is ready. So I'm just waiting on the boom. And all I'm going to use for here is to give us an ability to make a bootable thumb drive. Rufus is okay. And it allows you to create an image for really any operator. Those MS-DOS. It the list is impressive. Oh, the ISO image that you want to install. So if I wanted to download the current Windows 11 ISO, this is it. Current Windows 10. This is why I love Rufus. Just like that. Now, this is also why I love Linux. Linux is um it's just it takes a minute to get it installed. I say Ubuntu is chef's kiss. So while we're doing all that, let's go ahead and switch over. That way we can things going out driving. Stop actually go over stream rate. Make sure we stay up on. Okay. Now looks like people. I mean, shut up. Ah. All right, we're gonna grab Killing Field and Pete. I mean, got the Nobi, bro. Got the Epic Barbarian. Got the Lesser and the You're spoiling me. Wish I could have the audio playing for Streamer. I'll just do this. All right, there we go. We did not win. We did not win. That is sad. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Really, it is. Let's go and before we start up, let's go over here. Let's collect what we can. And let's see what we need to do. Got our two warriors dropped. That's done. All right. We got to put two orc slayers and what else? Two bombers. Done. Done deal. Okay. To make these happen. Make these happen. And we got 24 hours on the bomber. And the orc slayers, we got a day. Okay. So that's not going to be bad. Let's go ahead and drop back in here. And let's drop orcs. Find that orc here. Orc Slayer is pretty far back. No, there it is. Silent Moon Orc Slayer. Right. Uh, point. You know, we're gonna start off around here because Hermes gives us a blessing. And we're gonna say Nadie here. Nadie. Okay. We're just gonna start it only here in the middle. I think that should. Yeah, I think that should be. Um. No, it's not good. I'm actually looking at the top here. I need this and this will be good. All right, get your units on the field. Let's get ready to roll. Now, go ahead and look at what we're going building. And if you're wondering what music we're playing, have a browser source that shows what we're listening to called a muse. So, so we can always see what we're listening to right there. All right, there we go. So, I'm going to actually, do I have the hardware in here? No. Okay. It's okay though. Because got a couple of SATA connectors. That's good. I just don't have the hardware for mounting. It is fine. Still fine. Because I have extra hardware literally laying around my workstation. Uh, Unfortunately, I just cleaned and straightened up, so I can't put my hands immediately on it. Like, but I know it's here. Yeah. See, where did I put my extra hardware? Oh, I do need this. Ooh, I'm running low on MX5. I wonder if I have hmm. MX5 they discontinued though because it was not a really good option. Uh, yeah. So when you have worked in the industry as long as I have, you tend to collect things. I am now going through all those things that I've collected to try to find the needle in the haystack. See, I just had a mounting bracket the other day, which is actually what I was looking for, but it's not where I thought I put it. So, I mean, it's fine. It's not where I thought I put it. I will just continue looking, and I may even have another motherboard that I can use. hmm So I can use the mounting hardware off of this ASRock board. But let me try to find the mounting hardware that I had already. So this ASRock board here is actually supposed to be for another build. But let me just see if I can find other mounting hardware in my other storage here. The downside to PC building, even when you collect gear like I do, is having the gear available right when you. So in this case, I know for a fact that an I have an additional set of mounting brackets for AM4, AM5. Because I've done a lot of moving and shaking, I've moved that mounting hard. It's not, and I thought for sure it was in my little toolbox because I got my Xbox stick drift, but I don't see my mounting hardware. It's okay because I'm going to be doing this repair as well This is the Xbox potentiometers for this controller stick drift. So I'm going to be doing that repair uh probably in February or March. We'll see because I want to get into what I'm going to be teaching these STEM students and making some content around it so that they are already engaged in the subject matter and we're not having to guess and figure things. Now, there's going to be an ad starting in about 5 minutes. I do ask, please stick around. These ads help us bring content to you. Definitely appreciate it if you can. If you can't, I understand. But if you do want to stick around, but you don't want to watch the ads, just do an exclamation point lurk. And then once the ads are over, you can just F5 and come right back. All right. All right. Now, while we're prepping for the ads and running ads, I am not touching you. I am going to look over here and see if I can find another mounting bracket because I know I have it. I know I have additional mounting hub. The hard drive. Okay, Barracuda. I think this is a new one too. Might this board have the hardware? No, it does not. Progress. Let's see, guys. I'm off camera. Unfortunately, I don't have a good angle of this, but I have a whole stack of motherboard that I'm actually sorting through right now while we're going through this. And goes to this motherboard. I wonder if this one's still good. Because it has a TPM on it. It'll be awesome if I can get this back in the system. Like, yeah, because it has a TPM right here. I wonder if it's TPM too. It'd be amazing if I can do a BIOS flash, and get an old B350 board to work in Windows 11. All right. Let me. Hmm. I am reaching far over on the table right now, so you probably won't be able to see what I'm doing. But over here, I have several bits of hardware just randomly tossed into a bin. Now, on the actual thermal paste I'm going to use, one thing that I strongly recommend to anyone trying to get into IT, find an organization structure that works for you. However you need to organize your stuff, work. Once you find it, don't let anybody change it. Don't let anybody convince you to change your organization. That's what I'm struggling with right now. I let somebody come through and change my organization, and I do not remember where anything is. It's sad that I don't remember where anything is, but it happens all. I think that's where because I know what I know when I know it. um, yeah, I get frustrated. Huh, there we go. All right, so there's that. Now I'm gonna move one of my monitors because I have another storage right behind it, and then I wonder if I kept any of the hardware in there. I know that was one of my first storage units when I first got out of the hospital. Oh, well, it's not around. This is 2400, but it's good RAM. Hmm, this is good. It's good test RAM. 2400 is one of the base speeds for anything regarding uh, AM4. So it's a really good speed to start at. 2133 is the base speed for DDR4. So if you can't get up over that particular speed, that's a problem. Good. All right. So I take it I did not retain any of my AM4 mounting hardware in this storage container at all. That's a little frustrating because I know for a fact I had a lot of AM4 mounting hardware that I had in storage container with the screws set aside for situations just like this. Oh, that is because the actual cooler that I'm planning on using on this particular build is not a like massively high power cooler. I should be able to run it using standard hardware. That's why I'm looking for it so fervently or fervently. Actually, how you say that word. Mm, yeah. So back when I first got out of the hospital, I was told I wasn't going to be able to do anything, anything. Since then, I've been proving people, doctors wrong left and right because I'm stubborn. So yeah, let me move. That's DDR3 RAM. I'm gonna get my labeler and off stream. Actually, I might do a co-work stream, but I'm going to label every single drawer with exactly what's in every single drawer because this is funny at this point. Oh, and not in a good way. This is funny in that very annoying. Oh, here it is. I knew I had it. This is funny in that kind of comical, cartoonish way. Okay, done. All right. So I have the mounting hardware now for the AM4 platform. So here's what I'm going to do. Like I said, I'm not using a cooler that is extremely overpowered. As a matter of fact, the cooler I'm using is a basic down firing fan to aluminum cooler. Not anything major. Reason being, we're just testing to make sure number one, this board works, and number two, well, this board works as the main one. I'm gonna put my known good RAM because this also gives us an opportunity to test a couple of SKUs that may have gone bad. You know? All right. So now, as I said before, I'm going to do it bit by bit. So we are using an Athlon X4 AM4 processor. This is the number one earliest AM4 processor in actual get. It is a true quad core. So it is quad core. And it is just a known good working CPU. At least it should be. When I last checked it, there were no bent pins or anything. Or they use an AM3 shell. I mean, I guess that works. So the AM4 platform is not drastically different than AM3. Oh, and we just look for this golden triangle right here on the corner, and we match it up to the triangle that's on the motherboard. Okay, which in this case is right here on this particular corner. We're gonna install this directly in. It should take any force, and you have it right there. Now, because I need to add the mounting hardware, I need my screwdriver, which I think I left in the other. Okay, I have an additional screwdriver. There it is. Old trusty. And this is just a PH2 standard screwdriver. That's all you need to take off the screws for the mounting hardware for AM2 all the way to AM5. They kept the same screws all the way through, same thread, but they changed the mounting hardware position up to AM3. The AM4 and AM5 keep the same mounting position. So I already have a go. All right. So we're going to take this and slide it under for the mounting hard. Put it right on top of the holes. Very good. And you don't have to like wrench it. Just need it just hand tighten, just barely hand tighten. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And one thing, I didn't do it right now because I'm a doofus, but you can at this time flip yourself in if you have a grounding spot. I'm grounding against a desk right now because I need to reset up my main grounding area. But just stay grounded like this and you should be good. All right. So this is connected. You see the CPU's well in the socket. You can tell it's well in the socket because if you do this, the CPU doesn't fall out. You have your heart mounting bracket in place. You can actually hold it by that, which means it's properly in place. The RAM is installed correctly, well seated into the socket, which means if we put the cooler on, or the thermal paste on, and then the cooler on, we should be able to reasonably get a video output from this AP. I'm using up this MX5 because even though it's crap thermal paste, I have it and I just need to get rid of it. So while I'm testing things, I'm just using it up. Yeah, see, this was the issue with the uh, MX5. It was separating, and you can actually see it if you look at the mounting bracket here. Well, not the top of the CPU. You can see the separation in the actual thermal loop, the thermal interface material. All right, so let's go ahead and clamp this on. Standard mounting hardware for AM3, 4, and 5 is clipping around bracket. We know it's incorrectly because we can pick up by the fan. Just make sure we put this fan plug into CPU fan header 1. And you can just tuck cord underneath the fan. Okay, so now let me get a power supply. Oh, this is old case. I'm using the old Thermaltake case, which I love Thermaltake cases. Love Sigiltip and Thermaltake cases. They are some of the best cases I've ever found. Cooler Master cases are good. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, Thermaltake cases are just, in my opinion, next level. CI header. There we I need this one right here for the CPU header. All right. I need some of my birthday cake. Battle's ready. That's awesome. There we go. The battle is ready. Let's go ahead and run the Stream Raiders battle. Doesn't look like I got any support this time, which is fine. Got an Orc Slayer. So they are a round pounder. So he's armored. You know what? I'm gonna give him Stronghold. Because he's armored, he's gonna get a boost off of this that's amazing. There we go. And all right. Is a wild Umbreon in chat? Make sure you grab it. Gotta catch them all. Oh man. No one caught it. Alright. So we got our win there. Got our bronze badge for this their event. Birthday cake. Family went crazy with birthday today. Hold up. Hmm. That's good rich chocolate. My favorite. All right. But we're still going to be a minute before we can use our Orc Slayer. So now we need to put our bombers down. Hoping we can use the bombers. All right, I got a puzzle bomber we're going to use. There we go. There we go. Units on the field. Ad's going to start here in about 4 or 5 minutes. Yeah. Get your units on the field. All right. So let me grab the monitors. Good monitor and the power cords so we can fire up this particular unit and see if we got a worker. More than like we do. Yeah. All right. Mm, yeah. Let me grab power cords. Hmm. All right. It starts in about a minute and a half. We'll see you back here. Don't worry, we're going to be here. You just come on back as well. All right. All right. Line's hot. Let me get the HDMI cable now. Why am I dragging something? Oh, it's dragging the mic. All right, let's see. This HDMI that was over here. Oh darn. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Ray Vega? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good morning. Oh, hey, what's going on, Mr. Horologist Raid? Outstanding. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. And hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Give me one sec. I'll show you my ugly mug here. Hopefully I don't scare away too many people. But hello, Raiders. How are you doing? My name is Daz. I love tech. And today, yeah, I'm celebrating the tail end of my birthday and also my 4-year affiliate stream. So, from where you? Yes. Right now, it is 11:32 p.m. for where I am. So, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Is Magister? Is it Magister X? And what do I do? So I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of Minecrafting and horror games. I do a lot of it all. But I am a STEM advocate. So a lot of Dupker and Mattress is fine. Outstanding. Thank you very much also for the congrats. So I also do a lot of computer builds, and that's actually what I'm working on today. I'm working on a Streambox build for my setup because my gaming system right now I'm streaming to Twitch Kick and uh, streaming over to YouTube. And it's great. I love it. My box is able to handle the multi streaming. What it can't handle is gaming at the exact time as the multi stream. So I'm building a stream box so I can take that load off of my main system, and it should be able to handle the multi stream a lot better. So that's who I am. That's what I do. And definitely appreciate everyone popping in. Also, if you could do me a solid favor, if you could hit F5 for me and refresh your page, because Twitch does not like counting anyone unless they actually take that refer raid off of the URL. Okay, so if you hit F5 or just double click on the name below the video, I definitely appreciate. We also play Pokemon community game in chat, so please, by all means, try to catch them all. Exclamation point Pokey start to get started, and exclamation point Pokey catch to catch your Pokemon. Matter of fact, you can actually check your Poke card and Poke deck here. And yeah, I only have one shiny. I'm sad. I want more shinies. Oh, but let's like I said, we are working on me go. We are working over here on a build right behind me. It's going to go into the V21 case that I've had just sitting around forever. I'm just using a random Rhino 550-watt power supply right now just to get everything going until I can get my new PSU in. I'm just going to grab a thermal take one off of Amazon and have that powering the system. I'm tempted to get an, and I hate to say this, I'm tempted to get a new GPU for the encoding. I want the Intel uh, Battle Mage GPUs. Plus side, it has all of the best features right now for streamers. Downside, it is rich commodity, and a lot of the price gougers, the scalpers, they've already scooped up a great deal of the GPU market for that particular card. So while I want the new Battle Mage for streaming, I'm going to settle for using either an RX 6600, a RX 550, or an RX 7600 just for encoding for stream. Now, here's the thing. I could very well um, just run off of the APU GPU because I mean that's the thing. It's in the name. The APU has a GPU built into it. But with the encoding that I plan on doing, I'm going to need a better GPU and CPU for the load. So for the CPU, I'm going to use a Ryzen 7 3700X. I know it's a great CPU. It's one actually that used to be my regular daily driver. And for the GPU, I'm still up in the air on my final choice. I really, really want that Battle Mage GPU, but I may have to settle for the last gen of Battle Mage, which is still great. I mean, the The A580 is amazing for encode. Oh my god. I actually have a friend that is just getting into streaming and they're using the A580 as their encoder. It's actually where I got the idea to go ahead and build a separate box for streaming. And it's working perfectly for them. You know, the plus side, you have that dedicated GPU. The downside, and this is the big downside, not just the price of it, but you have to have a motherboard and CPU that is capable to run smart access memory or rebar. It's the same thing, it just depends on who you're actually talking to on this subject. If you're talking to AMD, they call it smart access memory or SAM. If you're talking to Uh, if you're talking to anyone in any other area of IT, it's just rebar, resizable bar. And most of the GPUs actually use it. Okay. That's the good thing. So it's not something that is, exotic that is being required. But because the GPU has that particular requirement, the motherboard and CPU combo have to be able to support it. The earliest one I have that will support rebar is my 3700. I have a 2600, but I'm giving that to my daughter so she can run shaders and whatnot in Minecraft and have Windows 11. I mean, you always wanted to build a console inspired Ralph Bear's brown box. Oh, so the Ralph Bear's brown box is so good. Hold on one second. Let me switch my game view. Oh my gosh, Ralph Bear's brown box. Oh, that is beautiful. It's very, very simple. Very simple. But you have to make sure that you know the actual ins and outs of how it uses its open and closing gates. Remember, Ralph Baer's prototype is based back when you have binary as one of the main structured add-ons for programming. Ralph Baer's exists long before COBOL and Fortran was a standard. I mean, he helped put COBOL and Fortran and Pascal on the map. So his playing Pong, just playing Pong, such a simple thing. You you would have just loved to use his open and closed gate model to play games. I actually went to a computer museum and they had a prototype um, replica, and I wanted to play on it so badly, but they actually had that on loan from the estate of Ralph Baer. So I would build one myself though from the ground up. That's something that is actually interesting to me because when you are dealing with that level of nerdiness, ah, when you're dealing with that level of nerdiness, you have to take a few things into consideration. Okay. First, you have to take into consideration that you don't need a lot of processing power. Okay, processing power is not something that is 1,000% needed for the original Pong console. What you need is a way to calculate the time. So you have your open and closed gates on both sides. That's how you go up and down, forward and back for the Pong screen. Okay? But when you start working on timings, remember, that's where the shooting games come into play. So the old Western shooting game that you can get at the arcade or the Great Western stores or what have you, or um, the outdoor stores, that uses Ralph Baer's design. Okay, and I mean, heck, I didn't even realize this. That's a Ralph Baer system, and there's the shotgun I was talking about. You have to work on the timing of the open and close gate, which means you have to have a clock module on your main board. If you have a good clock module, no problem. Okay? If you want it to be a true replica prototype though, you're going to use a crystalline clock model and not what we use now, which is silicon based. Those are hard to find. So, yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, I wonder if man, he passed away when he was 92. But yeah, matter of fact, here it is. Oh my gosh, you can even see one, two, three, four, five C cell or D cell batteries. That is the inside of the brown box. That is just beautiful. And the first video game literally, you know, relied on the timing of this particular board. Matter of fact, you can see the actual clock module right there. That's what the blue module is. Oh man. January 15th, 1968. That's right. The video game is a Capricorn, baby. You thought it was the coolest thing you ever seen? I know. By getting modern components mostly to make it easier. That would actually be kind of fun to see because I seriously doubt you can get these components anymore. They have third parties that remake all the old original componentry, but I seriously doubt you're going to get the I seriously doubt you're gonna get the actual remakes, at least for a decent price even. Oh my god, shooting gallery gun. If they playing pong, dogfight. Oh man, Simon. And once again, all of these games were possible because of Ralph Baer. Simon, Maniac. It's just any of those. Okay, are we going in sequences? Okay, we're going to try to hit it at the right time, trying to shoot the gun and make the times match from when the light flashes at the end of the gun to the actual receiving uh, module. It's just, man. Matter of fact, the best application of Ralph Baer's design is the original NES with Duck Hunt. That is the best like ripoff of Ralph Baer's design. Nintendo used that same logic to make the original laser gun for Duck Hunt. I'm so glad he got the President's Medal of Freedom from George Bush because, I mean, come on. He was the innovator for anything game related. Oh man. And Ray, oh my gosh, you got me thinking back to when I was a kid. I actually got a chance to play on one of the original uh home versions of a brown box. And oh, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I had a yeah. I said he started video games. You know, if it was not for Ralph Bear, we would not have video games. So yeah, you got me ruminating now. Oh my gosh. You got me thinking back to when I first started gaming. All right. Give me a second. Trying to find the HDMI cable that I just had earlier so that I can connect the monitor and see when we get a post on this system. Yeah, I say I'm not an old person, but I'm not young. So I actually grew up with the dawn of video games and seeing the growth of it from where I started in the 80s to now is just amazing. As a matter of fact, and that's just me knocking things over. No worries. Uh there we go. All right. Uh, shut up, Peter. So my lab is out in out in my garage. So I am moving around out here, trying not to make a bunch of noise, and I'm bumping and dropping things and looking for my HDMI cable that I just had earlier today. And I think I know what I did with it. It's gonna frustrate me if I did. I think I may have incidentally taken it back in the house with me. And that's gonna really frustrate me because I'm gonna have to go in there and see if I did leave it at the other end of the house. But it does also sound like it is time to run Dream Raiders, which is amazing. Talk about timing. All right, let me put these boxes. Oh, that's the wrong type of connector. All right. Ooh. Eh. Found it. Jeez. If you are a home scientist like I am, or a home labber like I am, and you have ADHD like I do, please find a good way to organize your stuff. Because for me, or when I try to make it as organized as everyone else, it drives me up a wall. I can't do it. Ah, there we go. But what I can do is switch over to Stream Raiders. No one came to join me. What? What kind of mess is that? We're gonna go with the high ground so we can increase the rate of speed for the flak bomber here. Probably not gonna win this round, but it's okay. We have a chance to go ahead with the next round. Let's see if we can increase our rate of speed and just knock them out of the ballpark. Oh, the flak bomber did it. Look at that. So that was the move to actually drop the bomber in there and put the high ground because we got our increased rate of speed. And because nobody came to help, I'm keeping most of the gold. All right, but come on and have a little fun with me on here. Um, Follow the link that's about to pop up in chat. Ads are going to start on Twitch here in a few minutes. Please, I do ask that you stick around for me. Um, we do have ads for a minute and a half every 30 minutes. It helps to support the channel, and I definitely appreciate it if you all stick around so you can keep the content rolling. Also, just so you know, we are running a fundraiser to help support Stand Up to Cancer. My mother is a two-time cancer survivor. My father-in-law is a cancer survivor. Um, Cancer has claimed most of the adults in my family. So it's a very important cause for me. So if you want to help support that cause, you click the where normally the subscribe button is. There should be a button there for the charity, and if you would like to donate, even a dollar, anything helps. Definitely appreciate the support there. And we're gonna go ahead and get this started on this end now because I want to capitalize on what we just did. I am going to grab. Ooh, this is gonna be a hard one. I'm gonna grab the barbarian here, just because we know that that's the first one. All right, you can follow that link right there that I just posted in chat, and you can come join me over in Stream Raiders. All you need is a Twitch account. Stream Raiders is a community game, and it keeps everyone engaged. It's actually kind of fun. Also, it's almost like a RPG style game. All right. Go. Power is on. And try to switch over and get the system started before y'all go to commercial break. See, do we get a post over here? Come on. Hmm. Okay. Could very well be that the board is gone. And this is the old board that my daughter was having problems with anyway. So see you after commercial break. Further proof that the MX5 was horrible. It's just, it's not worth the actual content. It's just not a good interface. Now they have MX6 now. I'm going to try it. MX6 looks to be a better option. So we'll see. Right? So, mhm. Yeah. This was a very valiant attempt at trying to create KPX. Okay. Mm, yeah. All right. So I'm going to switch to this other board here because I want to make sure that we actually get a post and a valid tip. All right. Huh? Hmm. Double check. Yeah, it's fine. I'm being overly cautious. Way overly cautious. All right. Thank you, Ray Vega, for joining in to the Stream Raider. There we go. Thank you for sticking around. If you're back from the ad, so looks like I just ripped out actual clip of this. I mean, that's fine. Huh? Here we go. We're gonna just put our fan on the pogos right here. Go. And we're just gonna there we go. So system is ready to be powered. All right. I'll do some more testing with this MSI board because I know it was working, and I don't know if it was a BIOS update or if it was a lightning strike, but it all of a sudden bricked itself. And it was my oldest daughter's motherboard. So we'll see. And why are you not wanting to come off of this? There we are. All right. Make sure it's powered off. All right. Okay. We are flipped in. We are line hot. Okay. So now we're going to fire this one and get a post. And I know this is going to post. This is a brand new board. And the chip is a brand new, well, newish Athlon type chip. Goofball. Gotta remember to grab the HDMI cable. Why are you not firing off? I know the Athlon X4 is an APU, right? You know what? I don't think this has a graphics processor. That other board may have been good. Okay. Well, I got an RX 550 right here that we're going to pair with it on the other board because I think the other board might be good. I think I may have had my data wrong that the Athlon X4 had a built-in GPU. I think I was wrong, which I will be glad if I was wrong. That means this board is good and I have more memory upgradability. So first, let's test it over on what we know is a known good board. And then we'll go from there. So if it is a need of a discrete GPU, here we go. All right. We have a discrete GPU, a known good discrete GPU. This is my youngest daughter's Minecraft GPU, so I know it's good. She literally is playing Minecraft with it just last month. So here we go. Now we should see a post. I figure I'm gonna have a bite of cake if it is. Come on. Let me see something right quick because hmm, so if the X4 is I got the wrong one. X4 does not have a discrete GPU. You have to pair it with a it's not an APU. You have to pair it with a discrete GPU. Even still, why am I not getting? Why am I not getting posts? check my connection in the monitor. Okay, yeah, so it is getting signal. So it's just not posting. Okay. You know what? Um, I'm gonna do something that I don't normally recommend because I know this equipment. Like I said, I know this equipment, and I have enough Ryzen processors here to where I can actually troubleshoot this. Okay, I'm gonna start with the APU. All right, so here we go. This is one of the good parts of the IT industry, though, the troubleshooting process. Because even if you know your gear, sometimes stuff just happens. Like I know this gear is this brand new. It's supposed to be good. Oh, why am I having a hard time with this? I'm having a hard time right now. That's what's happening. It slid right when I tried to do that. There it goes. I'm like, what the heck? Well, that's a mark of actually really good thermal paste because the viscosity there is just phenomenal. And as you see, it was really good coverage. So wasn't yeah, this CPU is not even hot. Don't tell me this CPU is dead now. That's sad. Because this is the Athlon 950, X4 950. This is a good one. But they do go bad. So it's a little sad. It's okay. You know, we lick our wounds and we keep moving. We get a proper AM4 case for this. And I will look into what happened with this later on. Cause yeah, it should be working. All right. Well, it could have literally been anything that could have killed a CPU. Um, I'm gonna try an APU. So I had a couple of APUs actually conk out on me, and I'm wondering if it was truly that motherboard that was bugging. So I'm gonna try this APU here. I got the motherboard that was bugging over on my table there. I'm just gonna hold this down for right now because this is just a test, just a proof of concept test to make sure, sanity check. I'm not going crazy. Um, ooh, a cloister. I love cloisters. Check chat, guys, because these Pokemon are popping up every few minutes. Okay, so this is the APU, so it should not need a discrete GPU. So we're going to fire it and see what happens. There we go. We got post. We got a post. So yeah, it was that CPU that was bad. That's sad. It's sad. But we do have posts. So I am very happy to see that. Um the Oh, I got a cloister. Yeah, yeah. Was it a shiny cloister? No, it's a regular cloister. All right. Let's see what we got here. Going to pop this in right quick. All right. So the TPM was actually set there. That's interesting. There we go. But the processor is, yep, 3600 megahertz processor. It's a AMD Ryzen 3 3200G with Vega graphics, 8 gigs of memories installed. Um, yeah, it's actually reading this very well. So next, we're going to make our USB thumb drive. Gonna make our thumb drive so that we can install our OS. Mm, mm. Right. We got ads coming up here in the next few minutes. Now, I do appreciate if you all just hang back with the ads. Ads help keep us going, and we definitely really appreciate it if you can hang back with us. That way, we can finish this build off and celebrate together. And we definitely appreciate you supporting the channel and the content that we are producing. All right. Now I'm going to go grab my thumb drive because, like the nerd that I am, I left the thumb drive in my backpack. Actually, I should have another one. I should actually have another thumb drive here. Where? What the? I know I'm a mega dork, so that's not a major thing. There it is. Yeah, I did have it. I gotta double check that there's nothing major on. Yeah. All right. Let me double check what's on here and move my camera. All right. Done. Hmm. I know what this is. Hmm. I know exactly what this is. I cannot lose this data. I cannot lose data. All right. All right. And that may add starting in about 30 seconds on Twitch. Once again, I definitely appreciate it if you hang in there with me. And I'll see you on the other side of the ads. All right, let's go grab Rufus again. All right, so you can see what I'm doing. I am going to use Rufus to actually burn a image of burn an image of Ubuntu, the Linux distro that I'm going to be using. And with Rufus, I mean, you can download a Windows 10 installation or Windows 11 version or DFI shell and just put a new BIOS in. It's just such a beautiful, but because I know where I'm going with it, all right, we'll make sure we list the USB hard drives there. Okay. All right, it's going to be a FAT32 format. But why is it not letting me? There we go. There we go. Got the Ubuntu desktop. Uh, there's ISO, so we can make a bootable disk with it. Okay, so this is the actual bootable disk now that we will install. It is writing it as the Ubuntu. So it's doing some serious copying. There it goes. So everything that it's going to need is going to load up right here on the drive. All right. Eat some more birthday cake. And while this is making, I'm going to power off the system, put the final hardware that's going to be on it or on the board, and get it ready for the Ubuntu. Yeah, you can feel the warmth off the chip. So that other processor just was that was the wrong speed memory. It could have been that. I just thought about it. That one I think is 2130 megahertz. I think that or 24. I think I have to. I'll keep. All right. Go. Oh, Pharaoh. I missed out on a Pharaoh. Darn. Uh, yeah, that's good enough. Oh man. Messy. All right. So let's go ahead and pull in the thematic RAM, time tech RAM. Oh my gosh. Talk about right at the limit of fitness. Well, it's only because I am not using the motherboard that I originally sucks. But oh well, you know. Hmm. Um, now we have RAM and a CPU in. We need our GPU. Right now, I'm only loading up RX 550 because I'm still on the fence about which GPU, but I know at least this one rebar will be active. Let me grab them because I don't want any surprises. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah, there we are. So now, switch the HDMI over before I look like a goof. All right. So now we are literally just waiting on the post here for this system. Push back a little more so that I can turn. There it goes. I had to do the memory train. So there we go. We have post. I switched to my wireless keyboard and mouse so that I can have decent support for keyboard and mouse. It still can do the exact same stuff as a wired. I'm thinking that the max processor on this board is 3600 because I know my 3700 went faster than that. And it looks like it recognized the XMP values automatically. And it's all set to auto, so it automatically loaded the XMP values. Automatically loaded it. I love it. But I am still going to set it. Okay. Trying to make sure I don't overclock or undervolt anything incorrect. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the infinity fabric alone because I am not. Okay, so we got the FTPM. Okay, very good. The RAID installer. Instant flash for bio. Bit sanitation. All right. Okay, so everything is reading perfect. Rufus, are you done? Oh, wow. So it's ready to go. That's good. Very good. Because introducing the star of the show for storage, our 1 terabit, or terabyte rather, WD Blue SN580. I know some of these had some issues, but I think this one was purchased after they fixed them. We'll see. All right. Ooh, Baltimore. Could try to do that. All right. And we're going to stop recording. Didn't realize I was recording that. Now, we are going to go right. I'm a doofus. And I think Raiders is okay. And we're going to battle. Thank you, Ray, for supporting. All right. Start the battle. All right. All right. Got it, Amara. All right. All right. Ray, I'm gonna give you some love there. Let's get you engaged again there. Okay? Because you can put down a unit every 5 minutes. So you don't have to worry about being limited to just putting down units whenever. You can put down a unit every 5 minutes. All right. Poseidon. So the Kraken will appear. Okay, so we need to end this battle quickly. Let's see. Who do we have? Oof, Orc Slayer's not available. You know who it is? Bomberman. All right, get your units on the field. All right. Now, like I said, we're using a WD Blue SM580 1 terabit SSD. I love WD SSDs. It is a good standard. I've never had an issue. Okay, so I'm going to turn it off. Let's make sure correctly. All right. All right. All right. Now I'm going to grab the box that this particular motherboard came out of because this particular motherboard, because it's brand new, probably has the M.2 screw up right here that we're going to use to screw down our SSD. It's right here, and it's just a little small PH1 screw. So in case you're ever curious about, you know, what screw that you need to screw in an SSD, is just a PH1 uh, head screw. And got the okay. I may have to grab my set that got knocked over and try to find the correct screw head because I don't see the actual set that I use all the time. This set I actually knocked over, so everything got jumbled up. And I'm not going to sit here and try to fix this all right. See, trying to find this PH1. A PH00 might work. See, the Torx 5. X security Torx. It's actually it's the same size as a S2, but it's got the security hole in the middle of it. So this is why you don't drop your screw sets, kids. All right, S2 to S2. This is a square bit. This is an easy square. Six. Mm, the piece one may be my move, but I really want to find the correct one. Okay, so we have a square S1, have a hex 5. So this is a star 2 triangle 1.2. There we go. I thought it said T2 is 1.2. I'm just such a goofus. Alright, so this is a flathead. It's going to be a 1.5 flat. This will take a while if you don't know what you're looking at. I do, but I am being impatient right now. The Y2.5 is part of what got me into this situation to begin with. So please, kids, don't be impatient. X2 point, I mean Hex 2.0. Patience is a virtue. It's gonna be a triangle. Triangle. .8, also known as a SIM card removal tool. All right. Why am I not able to find this? I mean, I know why. I found it, but I'm not able to pick it up. The pain. Oh, oh no, it's a Y2. Oh, I may have to go with the 00. I don't want to because it's actually too small. And if you use too small of a screw, you could mess up the actual head, but I may have to go with because I'm not seeing anything. So I'm just gonna have to be careful. 5.6. Yes, this is why you don't drop your stuff, kids. This is a E15-8. I gotta love more security tips. Keep people from breaking into certain things. Gotta love it. Okay, I have a star point oh 08. uh, just give it one. This is a lesson in patience. I am being taught right now. And I'm not appreciative of the lesson right now because I really want to finish with what I was working with so that I can go get a little bit of a nap. H09. Um, flat. I am not appreciating reality I find myself. Here we go. What's this one? 1.5. You know, 1.5 could very well work. 1.5 could very. I'm just thinking about it. That's a Philips 1.5 too, so it's not like I'm shooting up from the hip. No, this is ah, tried and tested. See, this is a 3.5. Oh, I'm being punished right now. That's what this is. I'm being punished, y'all. Chat. Oh, the universe is punishing me for not being patient. And I was moving too fast to do some things. And now, this is my penance. That's going to be a Torx 10. I used to use Torx 10 when I was working at HP. Most of their servers use T10s. The Flathead 2.0. This is a game key. So we call the U key. U2.6. There we go. Right. Here we go. 1.0. Oh, so, you know, that was the wrong one, but I believe 1.5 will work. Well, I'm, I'm getting that sleep frustrated that could very well avoid being. Here we go. All right, SSD installed. Let me get the USB. There we go. Mm, There we are. All right, guys. I think I am going to call it here because I am getting tired. I have actually been up for, actually, I can probably stay up a little longer, but I've been up for the better part of 2 days. So I think I am going to get it called as soon as I see that I am installing Ubuntu. Yep, there it is. All right. It has definitely been a fun night. Thank you once again for Mr. Horologist for raiding with these 6 raiders. One of the largest raids I've ever had. I do appreciate it. Okay. Every raider helps. I also want to thank Mr. Magister for following, and Ray Vega for following. I definitely appreciate you all for popping through here and showing your support for the content and for the craft. Definitely love this. Definitely love it. Also appreciate the birthday wishes and the Streamer-Versary wishes. Definitely can say thank you so much for being you. Now, let's see if I can find someone who is streaming. No, we're not gonna go to Daddy's Daddy. I rated to him already. We're gonna find somebody who's actually running on the science and technology, physics and depression. Nope, we're going to science. I know exactly where I'm going. Uh, Good friends of the channel. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go pop in there. Yeah, science is a wonderful friend the of the channel. Talks about everything science, technology, engineering, math. It's just like I do. He and his life partner are both doctorate in I'm sorry, microbiology. Actually, neuro microbiology is, I think, what their specialty is. So we're gonna go say hello. Oh, hey Ray, welcome back. I definitely appreciate it. We're gonna go and say hello to Science Stream because they are amazing. Science Streams. Am I familiar with the 8-bit guy? I am familiar with 8-bit guy. I never can catch 8-bit online. I never can catch him. All right. Like I said, we're going to give science a little bit of a shouty shout out because science is awesome. And unfortunately, our shout out box is not awesome. Yes, I am familiar with the 8-bit guy. Why do you ask? All right, there we go. Been a fan for a while. Awesome, awesome. Anyone who's going through STEM like I am, I actually am a fan of. Give me a second because it looks like uh, gonna go get that guy later. Let's go ahead and raid over to uh science streams because science is amazing, and there's no way I don't raid over. Um, this is a Texan raid. Matter of fact, hold on, don't copy this raid message. Let's copy this raid message that I'm. This is a Texan Turtle birthday raid. Yeah, we're gonna copy this message. Yeah. You have a hard time catching the streams. See, I'm the same way. A lot of the streamers I have a hard time catching them. A lot of the ones I think I'm gonna like, I have a hard time. But let's copy this raid message right there that I just posted in chat. I know this is a Texan raid. Well, Texan Turtle birthday raid. Whoo! Yes, Texans are loved. I'm gonna come through all the love, adoration, and support. Stay true. Is I want to say thank you to everyone that's popped through. I just definitely can't express just how much it means that the raids have popped through the way they have, and you all stuck through with my technical difficulty. Definitely appreciate it. On behalf of everyone, the best Tech community has. I want to say be positive, be lifted, powered, and engaged. If you're into STEM, STEAM, and everything, well, you're in the right. That time, same. Remember to keep distance and quickly. And remember, you are valued, your work, cherish. Remember everything you feel and think. Valid. And if you could do nothing else for me, hey, nerdy, my friend. Catch you on the flip side.
Tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me.
I grew up in a place where they told you what to chase, told you how to run the race. Every move was on the page, but I didn't like their way. Had to fight and misbehave, had to find a way to change, had to leave to find my way. Caught up in a daydream, I beat my mind up there almost daily. It's how I pass time, no opinions.